This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankham, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Welcome to Paul J. Wataha Stadium for today's matchup featuring the Evanston Outlaws taking on the defending state champion Cheyenne Post 6. We're about to have the national anthem. We'll be right back with first pitch after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you're traveling...
We're going to go ahead and get right into it, as it looks like we are not doing the national anthem. They just did the Pledge of Allegiance. Elan Off bringing you the action on MyLocalRadio.com. First pitch thrown at 9:02 a.m. And it is in there for a ball. Next one on the way, down low and outside for ball 2. Sorry, we had a little bit of technical difficulties getting set up, so bear with us. We'll be rip-roaring and ready to go momentarily with the graphics and the counter as the next pitch is in there for a strike. 1, 2 balls, 1 strike to leadoff hitter Jaden Schneider. Next one in there, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here in the top of the first, Evanston Outlaws taking on the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers as the next one goes down swinging. So a strikeout with 1 gone here in the top of the first. That'll bring up Hank Allred. Let's talk about who the Evanston Outlaws will be having take to the mound today. And it'll start, of course, with Jaden Schneider as the next one. First one to Hank is outside, ball 1. As the wind is howling here in Rock Springs, Wyoming. Lineup for the Evanston Outlaws. It starts with Jaden Schneider batting first. Hank Allred batting second. Gus Allred third. Jagger Mitchell fourth, as the next one is missed for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Hank Allred. Jagger Mitchell fourth. Clayton Moyles fifth. Talon Critchfield sixth. Ashton Eldridge seventh. Bodie Wicks eighth. And Derek McDonald ninth. The 2-0 in there for strike 1, and with 1 down, it's a 2-1 count to Hank Allred. Pitching for Cheyenne Post 6 is Garrett Oswald. Oswald, the tall right-hander, delivers, and this one fouled into the back screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hank, who hit a 2-run shot just yesterday against Rock Springs. Next one up high, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So a full count to Allred. Defensive alignment for post 6. You have Romero in left, Bowman in center, Lopez in right, Kostopoulos at first, Hastings at second, Brown at third, and McAnally at the shortstop as Allred draws the walk. And there's one on with one down for Gus Allred. Anderson catching Garrett Oswald. Gus walks into the batter's box, the left-handed side. First pitch to Gus. Swing and a miss at a fastball right down the middle for strike one. Allred. On the 0-1, that one down in the dirt and away. It's in for a strike, but Hank will go to second on the passed ball. So an 0-2 count to Allred, but a runner in scoring position with one down. Evanston taking on the reigning state champions, Cheyenne post 6. Elan bringing you the action live from Paul J. Wataha Stadium in Rock Springs. Next pitch to Allred, outside. Great snag by Anderson, but it is a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garrett Oswald, the hard-throwing right-hander, taking on the starting pitcher for Evanston in the left-handed side of the batter's box, Gus Allred. Anderson delivers. This one a chopper at the first base line, but it will go foul. And will hold at 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 down, and a runner on second. That's Hank Allred. He got there by drawing a walk. As it's a blustery, chilly morning here in Rock Springs. Nothing too horrible, though. Just baseball in Wyoming in the month of May. Next pitch to Allred is outside corner down low. Great pitch selection by Oswald, and Allred will go down looking. That'll bring up Jagger Mitchell with a runner in scoring position. Mitchell has not played in a little bit, trying to finish up the track season, and he did just that at the track state championships in Casper over the weekend. Got back here in time to play this doubleheader, where it's Cheyenne first and then the Jackson Bronx. So 2 of the top teams in the state facing off right now, and then we'll have 2 of the top teams in the West. Runner on second, Hank Allred, causing some issues for Oswald, as he is looking to take a lead with 2 down. First pitch to Jagger, inside part of the zone for strike 1. Beautiful pitch by the post 6 hurler. No balls, 1 strike to Mitchell. At the chest. Checks the runner at second. Kicks and deals. That one outside down low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jagger Mitchell, and if Mitchell gets on, it would bring up Clayton Moyles. Next one to Mitchell, inside, almost got a piece of him. And it goes to 2 balls, 1 strike. And the umpire behind the plate confirms the count at 2-1. And the delivery inside, 31 count to Mitchell. And a chance to put 2 on for Clayton Moyles with 2 down here in the top of the first. Evanston and Cheyenne post 6. No score. Evanston got a big win against Rock Springs and lost to Green River yesterday, as on the 2-3-1, Mitchell chops that one across the third base line, trying to find that hovering territory that we all know that he gets so well. Loves to feed it along that third base line, and if he is able to do that successfully and roll it into the outfield, Evanston could be looking at a lead on Cheyenne post 6, but it goes too wide. Count will go to full at 3 balls, 2 strike with 2 down and a runner on second here in the top of the first. Mitchell chops that one almost in the same spot, headed towards the Cheyenne post 6 dugout off of the third base line. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Paul J. Wataha Stadium. complex, in Rock Springs. A chilly, blustery morning on Sunday. Thanks for joining us. Full count offering, fly ball into left field. Back to the wall. It is clear for landing. Jagger Mitchell with a 2-run shot, and Evanston leads it 2-0 here in the top of the first. Jagger Mitchell has done it again. 2 games and 2 home runs, and the Outlaws on top of the reigning state champs, 2-0 here in the top of the first. So it clears the bases and 2 down for Clayton Moyles, but the big goal is done. Get a hit on Cheyenne, which last time these two teams played was in this very complex second day of the state tournament last year. And Evanston was not able to get anything on Cheyenne. That's already changed as the Outlaws lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That'll bring up right-hand hitting Clayton Moyles. First one misses for a ball. Next one, swing and a miss at a changeup, just taking a little bit off of it for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Clayton Moyles. And the pitch. Fouled into the screen. Good job on the top tip of the bat to stay alive. One ball, 2 strikes, and the delivery. That one up high just a little bit, and it'll go to 2-2. Moyles into the right-handed side of the batter's box, and this one a liner right at the third baseman, Brown, who gloves it, and that will end the inning. So Evanston, in their first crack against Cheyenne pitching, gets 2 on a 2-run bomb by Jagger Mitchell. We'll see what Cheyenne does after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. Beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Well, if you're an Evanston Outlaw fan, you're happy with that top of the first. You get to the cleanup man, and he goes yard against Garrett Oswald, and that'll now bring up Cheyenne post 6. Well, let's go through their batting lineup. You've got post 6 will come out there with Bowman leading off. Lopez bats second. McAnally third. Zach Kostopoulos bats fourth. Hastings, the second baseman, bats fifth. Swain, the designated hitter, will bat 6th. Romero will bat 7th. Anderson, the catcher, bats 8th. And Brown, the third baseman, will bat 9th. So that means leading off for Cheyenne post 6 will be Ben Bowman. And for Evanston, it'll be Gus Allred on the bump. Let's talk about the defense for Evanston. You've got Allred pitching, but a outfield. I believe Eldridge in right, Moyles in center, Elmer in left, infield with Jaden Schneider playing first. Actually, we'll wait for it to kind of come through before we say anything officially, but we do know Gus Allred will be pitching to little brother Hank Allred in this showdown that Evanston has circled on their early season calendar for quite a while. As the wind begins to pick up, Gus Allred has had a sterling start to the season, a 2-0 record in 2 starts, and they're having a hard time scoring on him, only allowing, I believe, 3 runs on the infant season. But he's not seen a team like Cheyenne post 6 yet. Those starts came against Laramie and Jackson. Allred steps onto the mound, and we are ready to get started. First pitch to Ben Bowman is in there for a strike. Nice location on the outside corner. So no balls, 1 strike to Ben Bowman. Next delivery. Cutter just misses, so 1 ball, 1 strike. Right now, the Evanston Outlaws looking pretty good. But it is very, very early in a 7-round matchup. Next pitch from Allred outside and misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here in the bottom of the first, Cheyenne won the coin flip, so they are the designated away team. The 2-1 on the way. Up high, 31 count. Talon Critchfield in left field for the Outlaws. Moyles in center. Derek McDonald over in right. Jaden Schneider plays first. Ashton Eldridge at second. Bodie Wicks at the hot corner. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop. And Gus Allred pitching to brother Hank Allred. 3 balls, 1 strike to Ben Bowman. And that one outside and low, and a leadoff walk for Cheyenne post 6. That'll bring up Dominic Lopez for post 6 into the left-handed side of the right-handed side, of the batter's box. Allred has thrown 5 pitches thus far. And the first one to Lopez, that one kind of a check swing that makes contact and foul over the Evanston dugout off of the first base line for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike to Lopez with a runner on, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the first, Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a 2-run homer by Jagger Mitchell. Next pitch, fouled into the dirt for strike 2. So a pitcher's count for lefty Allred. And 1 on. Gus agrees on the sign from Hank. The set and the delivery. Outside, tried to get him looking, but he holds up, and Dom Lopez gets his first ball of the at-bat. Bowman stands on first. So he drew a leadoff walk for the Sixers. Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3, and out number 1. First strikeout of the day for Mr. Allred, and 1 on, 1 gone will bring up Coulter McAnally. The young, tall superstar for Cheyenne Post 6, part of a 3-4 punch unlike anything in the state, as he'll be batting number 3, and team leader Zach Kostopoulos stands on deck with a runner on and 1 gone. Allred, the lefty delivers to the righty. McAnally outside and low for ball 1. Wind is definitely howling a little bit, but not too bad. The 1-0 on the way. That one up high and out for ball 2. McAnally already with a 2-0 count against Allred. A lot of these Cheyenne Post 6 players getting serious college looks as Cheyenne Post 6 has established themselves as the premier team in the state of Wyoming. The 2-0 to McAnally. Runner goes. Throw by Hank Allred. Did he get him in time? No, it couldn't be fielded by Mitchell. Couldn't get it in the glove, and it's a stolen base. So with one down and a runner in scoring position, Cheyenne Post 6. I believe that was also a ball, so 3-0 count as Bowman steals second and begins to take a lead off of second. Allred checks the runner. The lefty delivers. Up high, and it's a 4-pitch walk for Coulter McAnally. That'll bring up Zach Kostopoulos with the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the first. First pitch was thrown at 9:02, so we'll play this game until around the 11 o'clock hour. Evanston will be in action right after this game against the Jackson Giants. Should be another good one. 2-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live. Runners on first and second with one gone. First pitch from Allred up high. Just missing that zone for ball one. Hard throwing right-hander. Takes a deep breath. Sets with his glove around the chest. Delivers inside. Ball two. Gus Allred got the first out via strikeout of Dom Lopez. Now Zach Kostopoulos at bat with Hastings on deck. Next pitch in there for strike one. Nice look by Allred. And a 2-1 count to Kostopoulos. The delivery down low in the corner. Nice location. And a 2-2 count to Kostopoulos, one of the hottest hitting hitters in the state. Allred checks the runner at second. And the 2-2. This one fouled into the screen, and it'll hold at 2 as Kostopoulos battling to stay alive. Evanston with a 2-run lead on Cheyenne Post 6, but a minor jam that Allred has worked himself into with McAnally getting a walk and Bowman getting a walk. Bowman stands on second, McAnally on first. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and strike three. Allred wins a big battle at the plate. And with two down and runner in scoring position, that'll bring up Keldon Hastings. So 2 outs, and both of them coming via the K for Gus Allred. Gus has thrown 18 pitches thus far. Checks the runner at second with 2 down. Lifts the leg and the pitch. That one, if it missed, it didn't miss by much, but it is a ball call. Allred checks the runner at second and the delivery. Inside, looking for that same corner he had against Kostopoulos, but he's not given this time. 2 balls, no strike against Keldon Hastings. The 2-0. This one popped up high into shallow right field. It's hooking, and drops. 1 run's going to score for the Sixers, and that was Ben Bowman, who scores all the way from second. And now you've got runners on the corners for Cheyenne Post 6, and they've cut the lead of Evanston in half. Great hit there by Keldon Hastings. It went into shallow right field and kind of hit into that Bermuda Triangle. You had Schneider, Eldridge, and McDonald all trying to get there. It'll go down as a single, and it drops in the middle of them, possibly held up by the wind a little bit to make things tricky, and that'll bring up Swain. Runners on the corners with 2 down and the pitch. First one not going to be given. It's a ball for the first battle. Allred sets and delivers. Outside, nice slide over though by Hank Allred to keep the runner at third to snag that one. So 2 balls, no strikes to Swain. Romero stands on deck for post 6 if Swain is able to extend the inning. And it's a 1-run game. The pitch. This one, Chopper at the second baseman. Eldridge throws to first in time for out number 3, and the Outlaws get out of the first with the lead. So through one of a scheduled 7-round bout between these two heavyweights, it's 2-1 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Top of the second inning, and the Outlaws lead the post 6 Sixers, the reigning state champions, 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And what promises to be a battle if that first inning is any indication of what could be going down. Garrett Oswald steps out for inning number 2 of work, and it'll be Talon Critchfield that leads it off for the Outlaws. Evanston leading on a 2-run shot by Jagger Mitchell. You know what? If you've got friends that enjoy the game of baseball, definitely tell them to tune into this one. This could be a great one. First pitch to Critchfield misses for ball 1 as it squirts away. So Critchfield, right-hander with the long blonde hair flowing out of the back helmet. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Critchfield. The 2-0. That one in there. Nice pitch there by Oswald. 2-1 count to Critchfield. Next one outside for ball 3. 31 count to Critchfield. And the pitch. That one in the zone for a strike. Critchfield thought he was going for a walk. He got halfway down the first base line before the umpire pointed the finger. So it's a 3-2 count to Talon Critchfield. Evanston wants to get that leadoff man on, and the pitch is in the zone. Down he goes, looking for strike 3, and that'll bring up Ashton Eldridge. The pitching by Cheyenne Post 6 has been very good, and it's been a little bit deceiving. You can tell the Outlaws have not seen a lot of pitching like it as the first pitch to Eldridge gets in there for strike one. It looks like it's coming in, it's coming out, and then just comes in and nips the zone. Next one to Eldridge in there. Strike two. The 0-2 count to Eldridge with one down. Outside for ball one. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Eldridge. If he gets on, that'll bring up Bodie Wicks, the third baseman. Eldridge swings and misses for strike 3, and just like that, there's 2 down with nobody on. Evanston got the 1 hit as Bodie Wicks will come in. Oswald has thrown 38 pitches thus far. And Wicks steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box, and the first pitch to Bodie in there for strike 1. The 0-1 to Wicks. Fastball, but it misses just barely outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bodie. Evanston leads 2-1 after a 2-run shot by Jagger Mitchell. And then a RBI single by Keldon Hastings to right field. Next pitch to Bodie is low for ball 2. Wicks in the lead of the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. This one, solid contact right at Kostopoulos. Throw to first for our McAnally. Throw to first for out number 3. So a nice 1-2-3 inning. And the Sixers will go to the bottom of the second, trailing by 1. 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws lead heading into the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Here we are, the bottom of the second inning, and it is a 1-run lead for the Outlaws, led by Jagger Mitchell's 2-run home run. But Keldon Hastings, with a 1-run RBI single into right field, has kept this one right where we always expected it would be. Romero, Anderson, and Brown due up for the Cheyenne Post Sixers. Elan, Olliff bringing you the action live from Paul J. Wataha Complex in Rock Springs, Wyoming. Romero will get ready to step into the left-handed side of the batter's box and face off against the lefty, Gus Allred. Allred kicks and deals. First pitch misses, ball 1. Allred sets at the chest, kicks, and the delivery inside. Tried to hit the corner, but Just a little bit inside. We had Gus Allred on the 307 Baseball podcast this week, and he talked about his pitching style. Says he's a big spot hitter. 2-1. Delivered so hard, it took the hat off of Allred, but it does miss for a ball. So 3 balls, no strikes. Allred getting encouragement from his team. And 3-0 count. That one in the zone for strike 1. I'd be very surprised if we saw a swing on a 3-0 count, as that does not seem to be the modus operandi here in Wyoming American Legion Baseball. Anytime you get a 3-0 count, it's basically I'm daring you to throw a strike, as the next one is fouled into the back screen, and after going down 3-0, Gus Allred has loaded the count full. Full count offering, Allred. And the pitch, this one fouled over the top of the press box by Romero. And it'll hold full. Full count offering. This one, fly ball into shallow center field. Moyles makes the grab for out number 1. So 1 down, and the Outlaws will now get to see as the wind is blowing wicked through here. Anderson, the catcher, as he steps into the batter's box, right-hand side. First pitch to Anderson, misses outside for ball 1. Talking to Coach Chad Thompson, he knows that this is a team that is going to challenge the Outlaws, as the next pitch is fouled into the screen for strike 1. Going to challenge the Outlaws and test them, and it'll be a good indication of where you're at as you are about to end the, I guess you could say, preseason portion of the season. Conference play starting June 12th. Those are the games that will count towards state seeding. The 1-1. This one, fly ball into left field, and it drops for a single. Gets past Critchfield, but he fires it back in time to hold the runner at first. Caden Anderson with a 1-out single. And that will now bring up Brown. Outlaws defense definitely talking this one over. First pitch to Brown. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Fastball right down the middle. Allred said if you want it, trying to catch up to it. Allred with 1 down and 1 on. Gus sets. The lefty facing first base and the delivery. Now one down low outside, ball 1. Allred agrees on the side. And the delivery. This one, solid hit at Bodie Wicks at third, but it gets past him into left field, and it'll go down as another single for Cheyenne post 6. See what they score that as. It might be an error, as Wicks did have a beat on it. It kind of squirted past his glove. Waiting to see what the Outlaws score that as that'll bring in Bowman, the leadoff hitter. First pitch. In there for strike one. And they will score that a hit for Brown. All red and the delivery. This one swing and a miss for strike two. So runners in scoring position. An 0-2 count to Ben Bowman, who has walked his first time up to lead off the Sixers batting lineup. All red. Checks the runner and the delivery. Swing and a miss outside. It's going to be a dropped third strike. Housekeeping at first, and it's taken care of for out number two. So with two down, the runners go on the dropped ball. And now you've got runners in scoring position. Runner on third as Anderson. Brown stands on second. And that will bring up Lopez, who's 0 for 1. Strikeout victim, his first time up. First pitch. This one popped up high in the quarter. Wicks has a beat on it and makes the grab to end the inning. So no run score, and the Outlaws have the lead after two full. We'll go to the third on a 2-1 lead for the Outlaws on mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Trenton Rodriguez will come on to pitch for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers, the reigning state champions who bring back almost everyone from that state championship as we go to the top of the third. Evanston leading on a 2-run shot by Jagger Mitchell, and that's been the difference so far. Scheduled 7-inning game, and we'll see what Coach Ty Lane decides to do, as Trenton Rodriguez definitely is the guy that he wants to go to. To face off the next three Evanston batters, it'll be Derek McDonald, and then the top of the order, Gene Schneider and Hank Allred. McDonald has shown some power himself, going yard against Rock Springs 2 weeks ago. First pitch misses, ball one. Next pitch from Rodriguez to McDonald. In there for strike one. Nice looking fastball from Rodriguez. The 1-1 on the way. Outside and low, ball two. As McDonald steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. Rodriguez, hard-throwing right-hander. 2-1. This one, fly ball into left field. Hustling to get there before it drops foul was Lopez. But man, how about the run by Lopez from right field to get there? So Good look by Lopez, a good rip by McDonald. We'll see what happens on the 2-2. Rodriguez holds the glove at his belt, kicks the left leg and delivers. This one, fly ball into right field, foul territory, and it's caught by Kostopoulos for out number 1. That'll now bring up Jaden Schneider. As the last few games we've seen Schneider be the leadoff man, I think Coach Chad Thompson is starting to figure out that order. Schneider didn't get on base first time. First one outside for ball 1. So 1 down, nobody on after the foul out by McDonald. Next one, Jaden pops that one straight up. Anderson can't get to it, it drops, and it's going to be a runner on for the Outlaws. I believe that's going to go down as an E2 as Anderson just couldn't correct it. It was popped up high and it drops down in the field right by the pitcher's mound, and Schneider is on with 1 down for Hank Allred, who drew a walk to be on for the Jagger Mitchell 2-run shot. First pitch to Allred, way inside for ball 1. 1 down, 1 on here in the top of the 3rd. Evanston leads it 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Official ruling is a E2 throw back to first to check up on Schneider from Rodriguez. So Jaden Schneider reaches on an error. Hank Allred walked his first time up. Rodriguez checks the runner and the delivery. That one in the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Allred. Rodriguez, the 1-1. This one, solid contact at the shortstop. McAnally throws to first, is in time for out number 1. Are they going to catch Jaden Schneider, though, as he overran second? He gets back in time. So it's a fielder's choice, 2 down, and the runner advances to second, and that'll bring up Hank Allred. Man, what a ball player Colter McAnally is. Just fields that one cleanly, throws over to first, and does a great job on the play. Colter McAnally flashing the leather on mylocalradio.com on a Sunday morning. Hank Allred into the left-handed, Gus Allred in the left-handed side of the batter's box with 2 down. Kind of checked swing that makes contact. Easy throw by McAnally. Throw to first in time for out number 3. No run score. And we are off to the bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
2-1 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hank Allred It's ready, or excuse me, Gus Allred starts inning number 3 of work, the lefty ace for the Evanston Outlaws. Currently doing a very good job as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. But it's going to be a test as he'll see Coulter McAnally, Zach Kostopoulos, and Hastings. I believe Keldon Hastings is his first name. I'll double check that real quick. For the second time, and if you know anything about this Cheyenne Post 6 lineup, they are very smart and very intelligent hitters. So it'll be a test for Allred to see if he can get through them a second time. First time, so far so good. It was Hastings who got the RBI single. And this is Outlaws Baseball, mylocalradio.com. But when you have a team so talented come to town and come play, it's hard to not admire what's happening out in front of you, especially with the defensive play at shortstop that we've seen from Coulter McAnally as he leads off the bottom of the 3rd. Gus Allred, though, he's done a great job on his own. And the first pitch to McAnally. That one, a cutter in the zone for strike 1. So McAnally takes that one, and now we'll see what the 0-1 comes up with. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. Good snag again by Hank Allred. I tell you what, throughout the season, Hank has been very, very impressive with some of the moves he has made behind the plate. The 1-1 to McAnally, down low, another good snag by Allred, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Gus Allred, though, has looked very calm and composed on the mound, not rattled at all by this being the top team in the state. The 2-1. This one, contact into foul territory, and it is going to drop as Jaden Schneider runs over just a little bit too far and couldn't correct in time. It'll go down as a long strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Coulter McAnally. Wind has calmed down, and it's turned into a beautiful morning for baseball. The 2-2. Outside, and we got a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Coulter McAnally. And he actually worked a walk last time up. Was stranded on 3rd. And the 3-2. That one misses for ball 4, and McAnally will get on base yet again. That'll bring up Zach Kostopoulos. Kostopoulos also went down striking out, was a strikeout victim to Gus Allred. We'll see if Gus can win another battle against probably the top hitter in the state at this point in time. We are very, very early in the season, just at the end of May, and we are still about 3 months, or 2-3 months away from the state tournament in Laramie. First one down low for ball 1. Allred throws back to check up on McAnally. He's back in time. Paul J. Wataha Complex was the spot that we had the 2020 state tournament. So last time Cheyenne Post 6 made a visit to this complex, they were playing and winning a state title. Throw back to first to check up on McAnally, and he's back standing. 1 ball, no strikes to Zach Kostopoulos. Allred goes to the plate, and that one misses. Squirts in and out of the glove of Hank, but he gets to it quickly. 2 balls, no strikes to Zach. Allred agrees on the sign. The 2-0. This one fouled for strike one into the back screen. So with 2 balls, 1 strike, and a man on, nobody down here in the bottom of the third. Evanston leads at 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred has thrown 50 pitches thus far. The pitch in the zone for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kostopoulos. With 1 down here in the, or 1 on, nobody down here in the bottom of the third. The 2-2. Outside, full count. Second straight at bat, who that has gone to a full count. Gus trying to win this battle, and he needs to avoid putting 2 on with nobody down. Allred. Full count offering. This one, fly ball into shallow right field. McDonald tries to dive forward, can't get there. Great effort by McDonald, who almost gets to the spot, but it will drop in front of him. And we have runners in scoring position with nobody down for the Sixers. And here comes the RBI man who took the 0 off the scoreboard for post 6. Keldon Hastings. Hit a single into shallow right field. Bunt being shown. We'll see if he lays it down, and he does. Allred rushes, goes to third base, but it's off of the glove of Bodie Wicks, trying to cut down the leadoff man, and they won't get anyone, and the bases are loaded with nobody down. Evanston's kind of in a jam now, and this could be the moment that post 6 has been kind of waiting for. Baseball, one of those games where you just wait for moments to happen. And now post 6 with the bases loaded after the bunt by Keldon Hastings. We'll bring up Hayden Swain. First pitch to Swain. Inside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Gus. Up high and out for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Hayden Swain. Gus Allred agrees on the sign from brother Hank, and the 2-0. This one, chopper at the third base of glove of Bodie Wicks, bounces off of him, and the run will score on the air. Tie ball game. And the bases remain loaded with nobody down. We'll have a conference at the mound. It looks like, I believe that's Coach Chad Thompson going to go out there and just try to calm his infield down. As the entire infield comes and talks with Coach Thompson. We do have some action in the Evanston bullpen. Don't know if it's serious warm-up action or just guys throwing the ball around to stay limber. As Coach Chad Thompson has left the conference at the mound, but it is still happening in a players-only meeting, and now they break it up. Nobody down, and it's a 2-2 ball game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bases are loaded for Romero. Strikeout victim last time he was up. Strikeout would be big here for Evanston. First pitch to Romero. This one saw contact into left field. That's going to score 1 run as Kostopoulos will score easily, and Cheyenne has the lead here in a third inning where they are starting to really go. 3-2 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the RBI by Romero. That'll bring up Anderson, the catcher. Right now, if you're Evanston, you just got to do whatever you can to stop this inning from exploding. Even if that means straights out for runs as Anderson pops this one up high into foul territory, and Schneider makes the catch. They immediately rush over to cover the home base to make sure nobody's thinking of running. But with one down and bases loaded, Anderson will go out, and that'll bring up Brown. 59 pitches thrown by Gus Allred in this game. As right now, if you're Gus, you need to rely on your defense to make some plays. First pitch to Fisher Brown. This one, solid contact at Jagger Mitchell at shortstop. On to first, second for one, to first, not in time. But they do get the runner at second. A run does score on the play by Mitchell. It goes to 4-2, but with two down, the bases are not loaded anymore. You got runners on the corners for Ben Bowman. So a 4-2 lead for Cheyenne, post 6. With two down, the pitch. This one a chopper down the third base line, but it goes foul. And it's a strike one to Ben Bowman. Good play by Jagger Mitchell at shortstop to kind of stop the bleeding, as if Evanston can get out of this only down by 2, that would be big. The 0-1 swing and a miss, 0-2. And Allred and the Outlaw defense starting to rebound a little bit. Bowman 0 for 1 on the day. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, drop third strike, but it doesn't matter. Evanston gets out of the inning, only giving up 2. Actually, I think that's 3 outs though. Yeah, that's 3 outs. I was wondering what was going on there. Anyway, the Outlaws give up 2, and it is or 3, excuse me, and it is a 4-2 lead for Cheyenne Post 6 going in to the top of the 4th on the first Make of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Trent Rodriguez goes out for inning number 3 of work. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. And it'll be Jagger Mitchell, the home run hitter, leading it off. Two-4 game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as the first pitch to Mitchell misses here in the top of the fourth. And a 2-ball, no strike count to Jagger. We'll see how careful they are with him. And the next pitch to Jagger. Outside, 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0. Inside corner for strike one, 31 count. Three-one. That one fly ball into deep center field, but tracking it and making the grab is Bowman for out number 1. That'll bring up Clayton Moyles. One down, nobody on here in the top of the fourth. The pitch is going to be fouled towards the Outlaw dugout off the first baseline for strike one. Moyles started the season as hot as you could. Like to get that momentum back again. That one a checked swing, but he does go through for strike two. Had a 4-for-4 game against Laramie in the first game of this season. And then, I believe, a 3-for-4 game against the 406 Flyers out of Montana. The 0-2 to Moyles, down low and outside for ball one. Talon Critchfield stands on the on-deck circle for the Outlaws. The 1-2 to Moyles, fouled across the first baseline for continued strike two. So it'll hold that 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch by Trent Rodriguez. In there, right down the center. You know how MLB has the window for the strike zone. If that was a window, it would have shattered the glass. And a backwards K for Trent Rodriguez with 2 down. That'll bring up Talon Critchfield. First pitch to Critchfield. He worked the walk first time up, down low, ball one. Low and outside. Next one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to Critchfield. Critchfield struck out his first time up. Not worked a walk, my apologies. Next one misses. 3 balls, no strikes to Talon. With Ashton Eldridge standing on deck. Next one in the zone for strike one. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Critchfield as Trent Rodriguez is battling on the mound. The 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike two. And after being up or down 3 balls, no strikes, Rodriguez has thrown 2 successive strikes to fill the count. 3-2 offering. Inside, Critchfield this time will get the walk. And it'll bring up Ashton Eldridge with 1 on, 2 down here in the top of the fourth. Eldridge, one of those Mountain View products. First pitch to Eldridge in the zone, strike one. Also quite the pitcher. Going to be one of those guys that Coach Chad Thompson relies on in the 2021 season, no doubt. 0-1 count to Eldridge. Outside for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ashton. Talon Critchfield stands on first after working a 2-out walk. Here in the top of the fourth, it's 4-2 Cheyenne on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one to Eldridge. Swing at a miss at 1-0 sinking low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cheyenne Post 6, the number 1 team on the 307 baseball coaches and media poll at AA, and they've been number 1 all season long. The 1-2. In the zone, and down he goes, and the inning is over. No runs score on no hits, and it's a 4-2 lead for Cheyenne Post 6. We'll have the bottom of the 4th when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Bottom of the 4th, here we come in a scheduled 7-inning matchup. Cheyenne Post 6 and Evanston Outlaws. Cheyenne up 4-2 after a 3-run bottom of the 3rd. As Gus Allred will come out for inning number 4 of work. 7 innings or 2 hours since it's a tournament, whatever comes first. First pitch was thrown at 9:02, and we are only about an hour into it for the Evanston Outlaws and Cheyenne Post 6. It'll be Dominic Lopez, Coulter McAnally, and Zach Kostopoulos leading it off for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. Lopez comes in 0 for 2, so we'll see if he can take that O off of his day today. It would be a big opening out for Evanston if they can get it. See what happens, though, as Gus Allred, the talented left-hander, will be going to Jamestown. Gets ready for inning number 4 of work. The first pitch caught a piece of the umpire, and he appears to be okay, but it is a ball. Hank Allred squats behind the plate. It looks like we might have some action in the Cheyenne bullpen, but probably nothing serious yet, as it looks like they're just throwing the ball around. Next one to Lopez, swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dominic Lopez. Allred with the 1-1. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Away from the right-handed pitch hitting Dom Lopez. Allred with the 2-1. That one tried to locate on the lower outside corner, but misses in the dirt. 31 count to Lopez. And the pitch by Allred. That one misses, and it's a leadoff walk for Lopez. Coulter McAnally will come in now for the Post 6 Sixers to the batter's box. Catcher Hank Allred will now have a conference with brother Gus. It's pretty short, as it might just be something like, hey, feed it inside, feed it out, whatever Hank is seeing. Both these Allred boys, talented ball players. Gus Allred at the tail end of his Evanston Outlaw career on the mound. Hank Allred probably at the beginning of his AA career behind the dish. First pitch to McAnally. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Had something on that one. Just high heat. Went right after him. Runner on first is Dom Lopez. Worked a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the fourth. All red. Lifts the leg and deals. That one misses outside for ball one. As McAnally presents a pretty tall frame, and his batting stance is slightly crouched, so it's a normal size strike zone. Liner right at second base. Throw to first is in time for the double play. It's a 4-3 double play. Heads up play by Ashton Eldridge to get the runner off at first. He catches the liner, throws to the first baseman, Jaden Schneider, and it's a bases clearing double play. That'll bring up Zach Kostopoulos for Cheyenne post 6 with 2 down, nobody on. First pitch. Misses ball one. But man, what a defensive play by the Outlaws. Liner right at Eldridge at second. Runner was going Lopez. Wasn't expecting that to be caught. Easy throw to first for out number 2. Next one in there for strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down to Kostopoulos and a 2-run game. The 1-1. In the zone. Nice pitch, Gus. For strike 2. Kind of a cutting fastball that hits his spot on the outside part of the zone. Away from the right-handed hitting Zach Kostopoulos. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Evanston's out of the inning. The double play and a strikeout, and that's how it goes. We're headed for the 5th in a 2-run ball game. 4-2 Cheyenne on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston baseball on mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
If there are any Evanston Outlaw fans not watching this game, whoever's watching it, get them to tune in right now. The Evanston Outlaws only trail by 2 heading into the 5th inning against Cheyenne Post 6, the number 1 team in the state, bar none. Trent Rodriguez starts inning number 4 of work. First pitch to Bodie Wicks, fouled across the third base line for strike 1. It'll be Bodie Wicks, Derek McDonald, and Jaden Schneider coming up for the Outlaws in this top of the 5th inning. The 0-1 to Wicks. Offered and didn't check his swing in time. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Wicks. And the 0-2 offering. This one, solid contact, but it's going to be McAnally who fires it across the diamond from shortstop for out number 1. McAnally just a black hole over there in the number 6 position and has been brilliant. Just patient throws, gathering himself. Just smooth fielding overall from Coulter McAnally. That'll bring up Derek McDonald, the right fielder for the Outlaws. First pitch to McDonald, fouled into the screen for strike 1. Again, you can't help but admire both of these teams and how well they both played this morning. Next pitch to McDonald, misses, ball one. Good hold up there by Derek McDonald. He saw some time at the AA level last year, but this will really be his first year as a AA starter. The 1-1 to McDonald in the zone for strike two. Has proven he can do it all on the mound and at the plate. A home run against Rock Springs, a double against the 406 Sixers, and the 1-2 outside, 2-2. Jaden Schneider stands on deck for the Outlaws. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and it's 2 down for Cheyenne Post 6 here in the top of the fifth. Jaden Schneider into the batter's box. Jaden still looking for his first hit of the game. First pitch to Snyder. In there for strike one. Nice fastball by Trenton Rodriguez. No balls, one strike to Schneider. That one inside. Good eye by Jaden. 1 ball, 1 strike. As it cools off a little bit as there are some clouds coming in. The 1-1. Checks his swing, and he did not go. Umpire standing on the first base line says he did not go. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1. In there for 2 balls, 2 strikes. So pitchers count, but Jaden Schneider is battling. The 2-2. In the zone, great pitch location by Trent Rodriguez, and it's another quick inning of work for the hard-throwing right-hander. We're off to the bottom of the fifth after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Just saw Chad Thompson come out and talk to the umpire, so there is some changes happening for the Evanston Outlaws. We'll find out what they are in a minute, as it's a 4-2 lead for Cheyenne Post 6, led by a 3-run bottom of the 3rd, as it'll be Keldon Hastings leading off with an RBI, a 1-for-2 performance for him today. Let's recap the defense for Evanston. Talon Critchfield in left, Clayton Moyles in center, Derek McDonald in right, Jaden Schneider at first, Ryan Baldwin entering the game at second, Jagger Mitchell at the shortstop, Bodie Wicks at the hot corner at third, and Gus Allred pitching to Hank Allred. It'll be Keldon Hastings, Hayden Swain, and Julian Romero, I believe is that first name, for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. Of course, Keldon Hastings leading it off against Gus Allred, who's thrown 76 pitches through 4 innings of work. Clouds starting to blow in just a little bit as we are in the bottom of the 5th of a scheduled 7-inning matchup, and the Evanston Outlaws against Cheyenne Post 6. Close 2-run game. Evanston got the 2 runs on a top of the first 2-run homer by Jagger Mitchell, and Evanston's defense has been the rest of the story as far as the Outlaws. For Cheyenne Post 6, it's that 3-run bottom of the 3rd that tells the story. Hastings, who bunted last time, up and reached on it. First pitch, outside, ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to Kelton Hastings. Left-handed pitcher Gus Allred kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice fastball from Allred, who is really settled in throughout the game. Really isn't, with the exception of that bottom of the 3rd when he loaded the bases, has been very comfortable out there on the mound. The 1-1 inside for ball 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. As Allred continues to battle here. 2-1 inside, almost got a piece of Hastings. So it's a 31 count. We'll see if Allred goes right after him or what the strategy is here. It could be go right after him or try to strike him out here. Next one outside, misses, and it's a 5-pitch walk. Hastings gets on base yet again. So a runner on first. Nobody down in the bottom of the 5th for Hayden Swain. As the wind begins to pick up here, and it definitely has cooled off. First pitch to Swain. Runner goes for second. Throw by Hank Allred to Jagger Mitchell is going to get through the glove of Mitchell, but won't go very far, so the runner will hold at second, but it's a stolen base. First pitch, by the way, was a ball. Swain 0 for 2 on the day. Nobody down. 1 on, and he's in scoring position after the stolen base. Swain pops this one high and into the stands behind us for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Swain. Allred gets the sign from Hank. Checks the runner at second, who's got a decent lead, and throws home. This one chopped foul across the third baseline. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Gus Allred has a pitcher's count against Hayden Swain. Julian Romero stands on deck for the Cheyenne Post 6 Sixers. The 1-2 momentarily. This one, solid contact into deep right field. McDonald can't get there. It'll bounce off the fence. Send one man home will be Cheyenne Post 6, and it's a stand-up RBI double for Hayden Swain. Three-run lead now for Cheyenne Post 6. And that'll bring up Julian Romero, the left fielder for Post 6. A 5-2 lead for Cheyenne as the sun comes back out. Check the runner at second. Bunt laid down by Romero. Throw to third to get Wicks, and they got Swain in a rundown. Jagger Mitchell apply the tack. Throw back to first. Is it in time? No. So they get the runner at second, which is big in the rundown. Bunt laid down by Swain. Allred with the heads-up play. Sees that Swain is headed towards third. Gets it over to Wicks. They catch him off in a rundown, and then they throw back to first to try to get Romero. And there's a conversation happening between the field umpire and Jagger Mitchell. Chad Thompson is out there as well. As of right now, it says 1 out, and I think they're arguing to see if they might have gotten Romero at first, but only someone down on the field could know. But either way, Romero is on first, 1 down, and that'll bring up Anderson, the catcher for Cheyenne Post 6. Runner on first. Romero after the bunt. First pitch to Anderson outside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Gus Allred versus Caden Anderson. Allred with a runner on and 1 down. The delivery, swing and a miss for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Anderson. Romero on first after bunting. And Allred puts his left foot on the rubber, goes in to the stretch. The lefty sets facing the first base, delivers a swinging strike, and it's a 1-2 count. One run given up on the RBI double by Swain. See if Evanston dials in the defense here to try to get this second out. The 1-2. That one misses for ball 2, and it did not miss by much. Great pitched game by both sides, as every at-bat has seemed to be a battle between these two squads. The 2-2. This one chopped along the third base line. Wicks fields in at third. Corner throw is not in time. It was a bouncer that Jaden Schneider made some moves to get in his glove, but it's not in time, and the runner moves to second. And with 1 down, it'll bring up Ben Bowman. Ben 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk in today's game. Pitch by Allred. This one, solid contact, hit up the center into center field. It'll drop at the feet of Clayton Moyles. Clayton gets it back in as the hit was very shallow. It'll just load the bases and not bring anyone home. Excuse me, that was not Ben Bowman. That was Fisher Brown. Now Ben Bowman will step into the batter's box. Apologies. So Fisher Brown with the single to load up the bases for Cheyenne Post 6. And the pitch. Bowman. Fly ball into center right field. That one is gone. A grand slam home run by Ben Bowman. And that makes it 9-2, and the game has been blown open here in the 5th. So 1 down, Gus Allred will step back out on the mound in what has got to be a challenging situation mentally, as Evanston has played so well through most of this game. And here in inning number 5 of 7, it's been blown open by Cheyenne Post 6 with 5 runs. Bring up Dom Lopez, who's 0 for 2. First pitch fouled away for strike 1. Coulter McAnally stands on deck. Oh, 1 from Allred. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2. Evanston has played a great game up to this point. The defense has come out when they needed to. And the goal when you're playing a team like this obviously is to win, but one of those mini goals as the next pitch squirts past on a wild pitch for ball 1. One of the mini goals is keep up with them stride for stride, and Evanston had, for the large part of the game, had done that. But it's not over yet. We've seen the Outlaws battle back down big before. The 1-2 fouled, and it'll stay 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dom Lopez. Again, Outlaw fans know the history of Evanston when they've been down big before. We've seen them battle back. So it's not one of those mountains that's unattainable as of this moment. 1 down, nobody on for Dom Lopez. After the grand slam by Ben Bowman, the 1-2. Fly ball into shallow right field. McDonald makes the squeeze for out number 2. So 2 down, and that'll bring up Coulter McAnally. Early in the season for both of these squads. As it's good for Evanston to see this competition here in May. It's good for Cheyenne to see what the West is bringing in preparation for the state tournament. First pitch to McAnally, inside and down low for ball 1. Zach Kostopoulos stands on deck for Cheyenne post 6. The 1-0 on the way. Outside and gets away from Gus, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Allred has thrown 99 pitches to my count. So his day will be done sooner than later as there is action going on in the Evanston bullpen, but the dugout hiding from me, who is warming up at the moment. The 2-0. This one fouled away. So it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike to McAnally with 2 down, nobody on. It's a 7-run lead here in the 5th, and with the mercy rule, 1 more run comes across in the comes across the plate, and the bottom of the 5th in this game would be called. Next one outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. I believe that's how it looks because it's a 7-run game, 8 run. I believe it's 8 runs after 5. And 3-1 to McAnally. Fly ball deep left field into left center and caught by Clayton Moyles to end the inning. So we will go to the 6th. 9-2 Cheyenne after a big bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. 5 runs for Cheyenne Post, 6 in the bottom of the 5th, and they lead it going into the 6th, 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Those 5 runs capped off by a grand slam by Ben Bowman. 2 up for the Evanston Outlaws. It'll be Hank Allred, Gus Allred, and Jagger Mitchell, as Evanston has not scored since the first inning and has played great defense to get them to this point. But you got to get the bats going now, down big here in the top of the 6th. But we've seen Evanston come back from similar deficits. Of course, a 5-run deficit stands out in that 406 Flyers game, and we'll see Evanston if they can continue to battle. Right now, I think it's a moral victory for the Outlaws if you can force them to play 7 innings here. As we go to the top of the 6th, Hank Allred comes in. New pitcher in for the Cheyenne Post 6-6ers, Julian Romero, on the mound for Coach Ty Lane and the reigning state champs. And Evanston will have Hank Allred at bat. Let's talk about the new defensive alignment for Cheyenne Post 6. You've got Kenyon Bartlett in left, Ben Bowman in center, Dominic Lopez in right, Zach Kostopoulos at first, Kelton Hastings at second. First pitch to Hank Allred, swing and a miss for strike 1. Fisher Brown at third, Coulter McAnally at shortstop, and Julian Romero pitching to Caden Anderson. Next pitch to Hank is outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. To the younger of the two Allreds, brother Gus stands on deck. 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike to Allred. See if Evanston can get something across the plate and make it more likely that we'll play that 7th inning. 2-1 to Hank. Inside, 31 count to Allred as the clouds move in, and it's definitely getting colder. Heard that the rain is supposed to hold off till about 1 o'clock, so hopefully that is the case. 3-1 count. Inside, and Hank Allred works a leadoff walk. So the first man gets on for Gus Allred. And down by 7. It'll be Gus Allred with a man on. Hank Allred will come off. And they'll get a courtesy runner for the catcher, Hank Allred. First pitch to Gus. This one, fly ball into right field, but Lopez makes the grab for out number 1. I'll now bring up Jagger Mitchell with 1 down and 1 on here in the top of the 6th. Evanston with, I believe that is Eric Greer running for Hank Allred. I can't be sure though. Gus Allred flies out to right, and that'll set the stage for Jagger Mitchell, who is 1 for 2. First pitch to Mitchell. This one, fly ball into left field. Hustling is Bartlett. It'll drop on the line. Jagger Mitchell with a 1-out single. And the Outlaws might have something going here in the top of the 6th with Clayton Moyles coming in. Clayton needs to get an at-bat, or is looking for that hit. So 1 down and a runner in scoring position for Right-handed hitting Clayton Moyles. Jagger Mitchell's had a heck of a day, a home run and a single. First pitch to Clayton, out in front of that one for strike one. Coach Jason Mitchell, the hitting coach, gives the signs and we'll go. Talon Critchfield stands on deck if we can get, barring a hitting into a double play. We'll see Critchfield here in the top of the sixth. Romero checks the runner at second and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike two. Moyles gets the delivery. Swing and a miss, a strike in the dirt, but held on by Anderson. So 2 outs for Talon Critchfield. By the way, that's Quentin Elmer running for Hank Allred. First pitch to Critchfield misses for ball one. Romero in his first inning of work here in the sixth. Evanston trails by 7 after a 5-run bottom of the fifth by Cheyenne. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to Critchfield. Ryan Baldwin stands on deck. Two-0 to Critchfield. Misses outside, just barely for ball 3. Three-0 count inside corner for strike one. So we'll see if this can be the start of a comeback for Romero, as we've seen many times. 3 straight balls. They'll hold off to get the second strike. Next one is in the zone for strike 2. Again, Critchfield thought he was going for a free ride, but they called it. And now it's a full count. Payoff pitch oncoming with 2 down. And the delivery. Swing and a miss, and that's going to do it for the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Cheyenne one away from ending this one an inning early on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Well, Coach Chad Thompson has made his intentions clear. He wants a 7th inning against Cheyenne post 6, and he's going to rely on a new defense. So first change, Bodie Wick's day is done at third base. Jaden Schneider will move over as Hank Allred's day on the mound comes to a close. Kason Smith, the hard-throwing right-hander, will come in for Coach Chad Smith. Talon Critchfield in left, Clayton Moyles in center, Derek McDonald in right, Gus Allred at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Jagger Mitchell at short, Jaden Schneider at the hot corner, and Kason Smith pitching to Hank Allred. So with these moves, it tells me Coach Thompson is saying we want to go the distance with these guys, and they can't allow a single run. What we've seen from Kason Smith out of the bullpen this year is if in that first inning he is nearly untouchable by every other batter he's faced, it's not until they get to that third inning where things maybe become a little bit easier for the opposing side. But Kason Smith only needs to give them one inning of work to give them their goal of getting to 7. It's a 7-run lead for Cheyenne Post 6. The game would be called when Post 6 gets up by 8. It'll all start off with Zach Kostopoulos, the leadoff hitter for Cheyenne. As Kason Smith, the hard-throwing right-hander, will take to the mound. First pitch to Kostopoulos. Outside in the dirt for ball 1. The 1-0, this one chopped down the third base line. Foul, strike 1. Kostopoulos 1 for 3 on the day. We'll close the book on Gus Allred. That's 5 innings pitched, 9 hits, 9 runs, 6 of them earned, 5 strikeouts, and 5 walks for Allred in the start. As I think we have rain coming down, so give me 1 second. We're going to move the camera over to where we're under an awning, so give me 1 second. Apologies, had to move that over real quick, and we'll fix the view in a second. So we do have some light rain falling down as Kostopoulos got on first, and a foul ball from Anderson, or excuse me, Hastings. Again, we'll fix that camera view in a second. Delivered by Smith in the zone for strike. So 2 strikes to Hastings with 1 on. And this storm seems to be moving, or mini storm. It's not falling right now, but it seems to be moving by very quickly as the clouds are on the move. Next pitch misses for a ball. So we have a ball and a strike, according to the count I was able to get. Again, we will fix that camera in a second. The 1-2. In the zone, and Kason Smith gets the first out. So Smith does what Outlaw fans expected him to do, which is come in and start to get some outs. Bring up, I believe, Keegan Bartlett. I'm not at the computer right now as I am readjusting our camera. Apologies. First pitch, fly ball into the outfield, center right field. It'll drop for an extra base hit. Kostopoulos hustling around third, and this might be the game right here. It is. I believe that's going to do it. And it is, and your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Oh, wait a second. I think we are going to keep playing. It's an 8-run lead for Post 6. So I think actually we're going to keep going. So a double, and that'll bring up Julian Romero. Kostopoulos scored. First pitch to Romero. Fly ball into the outfield, left field. Nice catch by Critchfield for out number 2. Now they'll bring up Caden Anderson, the catcher. Two down. And a 10-2 lead for Cheyenne Post 6. Smith with the first pitch, fouled off for strike 1. Apologies, I thought that they were going to do the inning rule, but maybe I got that one. I must have gotten that one wrong. Runner on second is Swain. Smith with the 0-1. Fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes to Anderson. Smith with the 0-2 and 2 down. This one, liner along the third base line. They're going to bring another man home. Swain will score, and it's an RBI single for Caden Anderson. Nine-run lead for Post 6. And with 2 down, as we have more stuff falling from the sky, that will bring up Keegan Bartlett. Throw back to first. Check up on the runner. Waiting for the first pitch to Bartlett. And this one solidly hit into left field. Now that'll bring up Ben Bowman, who got the grand slam last time he was up. He's got 2 on right now. The pitch. In there for strike 1. If I didn't know any better, it looks like this is snow falling from the sky right now. The 0-1 inside and a check swing back to Smith. Throw to first, and that's going to do it for the 6th. So we'll go to the 7th, and it's a 9-run lead for Cheyenne Post 6 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Paul J. Wataha Complex. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Evanston versus Cheyenne Post 6 in a game that was close until about 2 innings ago. In the 5th, we saw Cheyenne Post 6 pull ahead with 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th, including a grand slam by Ben Bowman. And we're down to the top of the final inning, the top of the 7th. It'll be Ryan Baldwin leading it off for the Outlaws. First at bat of the day for Baldwin. First pitch to Ryan. First pitch is a pop-up high into the infield. Running over to make the grab is Keldon Hastings for out number 1. He's now your new shortstop for Cheyenne Post 6. So 1 pitch, 1 swing, and 1 out for Julian Romero. That'll bring up Kason Smith, his first at-bat oncoming. After this, Evanston will take a short break. We'll take a short break on the broadcast as well. We'll put it back on the starting soon screen. And then we'll have Evanston versus Jackson. First pitch to Smith. Swing and a drive into left field. A diving stop by Dom. Wow. A diving stop by Dom Lopez in right field, and that'll bring Evanston to their final out with Derek McDonald. First pitch to McDonald in there for strike 1. Romero. It's had a pretty quick inning thus far. The 0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. Evanston down to the final strike in this one. There'll be a lot of good things to take away from it for our Evanston, as for most of the game you kept up with the top team in the state. But a massive bottom of the 5th for Cheyenne Post 6 as the 0-2 misses, ball 1. Might be what drove the final nail into this one. 1-2 on the way, outside, good snag by Anderson, and it's 2-2. This one, McDonald fouls off, and it'll stay 2 balls, 2 strikes. As the Jackson Giants arrive for their matchup with Evanston. The 2-2 on the way, outside, and it's a full count to McDonald. Can he extend it and get us to Jaden Schneider? As Romero kicks and deals. Outside, and a walk to Derek McDonald, and that'll get us to Jaden Schneider. And Derek McDonald will come out. Number 5, I believe that's number 5. Who's number? Walker Wilson will come on to pinch run, and this one lined up the center to second, throw to second, and that's going to do it. So your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 11-2, as Cheyenne takes the first one of this doubleheader. We'll be right back with a quick post-game show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Cheyenne Post 6-11, Evanston Outlaws 2. But that score does not tell the story of this game. For most of it, it was a defensive battle, being 4-2 going into the bottom of the 5th, and then Cheyenne Post 6 with 5 unanswered runs, topped off by a grand slam by Zach Kostopoulos. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Let's go ahead and give it to our Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. Can it go to anyone else but Jagger Mitchell, a 2-run homer in the bottom or top of the 1st. And that is your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to go ahead and step aside, put it back on the Stream Starting Soon video, and when we come back, we'll have Evanston versus Jackson in the second game of our Evanston Outlaws Sunday morning doubleheader on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On this one, it's Cheyenne Post 6-11, Evanston 2.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
A big welcome back to Paul J. Wataha Complex. The, weather has kind of come down just a little bit on us as we get ready for today's matchup featuring the Evanston Outlaws taking on the Jackson Giants, as Jackson and Evanston will meet for the second time this season. Evanston beat them first time they played in a fairly lopsided affair. Final score was 20-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As we're getting the go-ahead from the umpires to go as the snow begins to fall here. But luckily for us, I think we did find a nice covering here at Paul J. Wataha Complex to keep the equipment dry. We definitely have the camera kept dry as well. So we're going to do our best to bring you the broadcast. We will let you know that if things do get too rough and the weather begins to blow in on our equipment, because we want to cover the rest of the season, we will call the broadcast. But right now, I think we are okay. Let's go ahead and get ready for today's game, as Jackson and Evanston will play for the second time this year. Again, first time they played was back on a week ago today. 20-3 Evanston, the final score in that one, as Evanston looking to establish themselves as one of the top teams in the West. Last time they were out, they lost to Cheyenne Post 6, final score 11-2 on that one. Jagger Mitchell will get the ball for the Evanston Outlaws this time around. Have not gotten a lineup from the Jackson Giants. As let's go ahead and go through the Evanston batting lineup. Leading off will be Jaden Schneider. He will be batting first and playing shortstop. Hank Allred, the first baseman, will bat second. Hank Allred, the right fielder, will bat second. Gus Allred, the first baseman, bats third. Jagger Mitchell, the pitcher, will bat first, as the weather is starting to potentially take a turn for the worst. Right now we are still well covered, but we will definitely be keeping an eye on it. We're going to do the best we can to bring you this broadcast, but right now the weather is starting to come down pretty hard, and again, we will do the best we can to bring you this broadcast. But if it does get really, really bad, apologies, but we will have to go off the air and fill you in on what happened with the game later on. But we're going to give it a try. Anyways, batting fourth will be the pitcher, Jagger Mitchell. Center fielder, Clayton Moyles, will bat fifth. Quentin Elmer, the left fielder, will bat sixth. Bodie Wicks, the third baseman, bats seventh. Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, bats eighth. And catcher Eric Greer will bat ninth. Then they just sent the players to the dugout, and we are on delay. We're going to see if we can ride through this one. If not, we apologize, but we are on delay here in the Paul J. Wataha Complex. Stay tuned. We'll let you know what's going to happen. Just stick around. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, good news. We have weathered the storm. Right now, the grounds crew is out checking on the playing surface to see if it is playable. And we will see what happens. Stay tuned. We will have a verdict on whether this game will go through. Right now, the concern is the clay on the baseball diamond. But we have weathered the storm, and we will, if this game is played, we will have it on mylocalradio.com momentarily. Thank you so much.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Well, a lengthy rain delay, snow delay, whatever you'd like to call it, here in May in Wyoming, and we are ready to go. We were able to weather the storm, and we are set up for today's broadcast of our second game of a scheduled doubleheader between the Evanston Outlaws and their second opponent of the day, the Jackson Giants. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Elan Olliff. Happy to have you alongside as we get ready for today's second matchup for the Evanston Outlaws against double A West foe Jackson Giants. Last time these two teams met up, it was an overwhelming victory for the Evanston Outlaws, a 20-3 win on the back of the pitching of Gus Allred, and it looks like we are ready to go as Jaden Schneider will step in for the Outlaws. We talked about what the lineup was for Evanston before the rain delay. Let's talk about it again. Jaden Schneider, the shortstop, bats first. Hank Allred, the right fielder, bats second. Gus Allred, the first baseman, bats third as the first pitch is thrown at 12:28 p.m. and it's inside for a ball. Cleanup man will be today's pitcher, Jagger Mitchell. Clayton Moyles bats fifth. Quentin Elmer in left field bats seventh, as the next one is a swing and a miss to Schneider for a 1-1 count. Batting seventh is third baseman Bodie Wicks. Ryan Baldwin, the second baseman, bats eighth, and Eric Greer, the catcher, will bat ninth. Grant Parkin on the bump for Jackson as the 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jaden Schneider. Game about an hour behind schedule due to the weather blowing through Rock Springs. Parkin, tall right-hander, sets at the belt and delivers the 1-2 inside for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jaden Schneider. Swing and a miss on a 2-2, and that's out number 1. Grant Parkin gets the first man to go down, and it'll be 1 down for Hank Allred. He worked a walk in the game against Cheyenne to start it off, setting up Jagger Mitchell, the leadoff man, to go deep to give Evanston a 2-0 lead. But Cheyenne would come roaring back in the bottom of the 5th, led by a grand slam by Ben Bowman. As Parkin will get warmed up, or as the wind is definitely blowing through, not the most pleasant of mornings. As we get ready, and the first pitch to Hank inside, nice hold for ball 1. Parkin with the 1-0 delivery, misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike, or 2 balls, no strikes rather, to Hank Allred. Parkin with the delivery. This one, fly ball into left field, or right field, apologies, and it will go way foul. And it's a long strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hank. The 2-1 on the way. Inside, 31 count to Hank Allred. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Allred. And the delivery from Parkin is up high and in. And Allred works a 1-out walk. So first man on for Evanston. That'll bring up Gus Allred, the left-handed hitting first baseman and older brother of Hank. Pitched a great game against Cheyenne earlier in the day. Grant Parkin, tall right-hander, sets the ball behind his back, sets at the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch in there on the outside part of the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 inside, and it's in the dirt. The catcher for Jackson can't get to it, and going to second will be Hank. Catcher, by the way, is Aiden Grayland for Jackson. So 1-1 count to Gus. The pitch. This one solidly hit to the second baseman. It's off of his hand, rolls into the outfield. Hank Allred gets the green light, and it's an RBI single for Gus Allred. Evanston strikes first in this battle, and it's 1-0 Outlaws in the top of the first. That'll bring up Jagger Mitchell with a man on first and 1 down. Mitchell hit a 2-run shot against Cheyenne earlier today. And with a man on, he might be looking to do the same thing, as Mitchell has definitely already improved his great power that he had this last season. Runner on first is Allred, 1 down. That's Gus Allred. Throw back to first to check up on Gus from Grant Parkin. Next one to Jagger, fouled off, so it's a 0-1 count to begin the at-bat. Clayton Moyle stands on deck and will come up unless Jagger goes into a double play. As the wind begins to howl here in Rock Springs, throw back to first to check up on Gus. He's back in time. Clouds look like they might be getting blown back into the area, and we'll see what happens with this game as Jagger fouls off the 0-1. No balls, 2 strikes to Mitchell. Gus going for second. Throw goes wide from Grayland. And there to snag it is the shortstop for Jackson, Austin Van Skyke. But Gus will go to second on the stolen base. First ball of the pitch, by the way, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jagger Mitchell with a runner in scoring position. Evanston already's got 1 across the plate here in the top of the first. The 1-2 chopped along the third base line, but it'll be foul. It'll hold at 1 and 2. Evanston at a 500 record after the loss to Cheyenne, looking to get back above it. The 1-2 to Mitchell is down low and in, and it's a 2-2 count. Ballerina count, as me and Cullen called it the other night, 2-2. Pitch to Mitchell is down low and in the dirt. Full count. After going down 0-2, Jagger Mitchell has worked his way back into this one the hard way. Runner on second is Gus Allred. 1 down and 1 across the plate already. The pitch to Mitchell. Outside, and Jagger gets a free ride. So with 1 down, we've got 2 on for Clayton Moyles, including Gus Allred standing on second. But the speed of Mitchell, anytime he's on base, he is in scoring position. Moyles into the batter's box from the right-handed side. Parkin thought about checking up on the runner, but steps off the mound. First pitch to Moyles on the way. That one in there for strike 1. Moyles takes that one, and an 0-1 count. With 1 down, 2 on here in the top of the first. 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Beautiful bunt along the first base line. Will he outrun him? The question is no, but it moves the runners over, which is the most important thing. Good idea and good execution by Clayton Moyles. Perfectly down the first base line. Had a chance to outrun the first baseman, but was not able to quite do that. By the way, that first baseman is Stephen Ashurst. That'll bring up Quentin Elmer, left-handed batter with runners on second and third, and Elmer takes this one to the second baseman. It's off of the glove of the second baseman. One's gonna score. Mitchell gets waved around, no throw, and 2 runs score for Quentin Elmer. Put 2 more on the board for the Outlaws, and it's a 3-0 lead here in the top of the first with 2 down. I'll bring up Bodie Wicks, utility third baseman for the Outlaws, as it's getting quite cold here as the wind is really beginning to howl. First pitch to Wicks, that one off of the glove of the catcher, and there goes Elmer all the way to second on the heads-up play. Runner in scoring positions as the Outlaws already up 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Looking to start this one off by hanging a crooked number. Last time these two teams met, it was a 20-3 win for Evanston, as the Outlaws looking to do a similar thing. First pitch to Wicks. Sorry, it's the second pitch to Wicks, as the first one was a ball that put Elmer over on second. 1 ball, no strikes to Bodie. And the next one. That one outside, but a great snag behind the dish by Aiden Grayland. Wicks from the right-handed side of the batter's box, and that one is in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bodie. As the wind begins to howl, that American flag to the left of the camera blowing straight to right field, as the 2-1 is on the way. Wicks gets a piece of this one. Ground ball to the shortstop, Van Syke. Throw across the diamond to first. Is it in time? Yes. And that is the end of the inning. 3-run score for the Outlaws. And we'll see what Jackson does in the bottom of the first after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Bottom of the first as the Evanston Outlaws strike first in this one. It's 3-0. Evanston as Jagger Mitchell will take his warm-up tosses to begin the game. Let's give you the defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws. In left, it's Quentin Elmer. Center field, Clayton Moyles. Right field, Hank Allred. Infield featuring Gus Allred at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Bodie Wicks at the hot corner, and Jaden Schneider playing shortstop. A battery featuring Jagger Mitchell pitching to Eric Greer. Batting lineup for the Jackson Giants goes as followed. Leading it off will be Matt Fisher, the center fielder. Grant Parkin, the pitcher, bats second. Aiden Grayland, the catcher, bats third. Stephen Ashurst, the first baseman, will be in the cleanup spot. Austin Van Skyke, the shortstop, bats fifth. Aaron Huggins, the third baseman, bats sixth. Lucas Grayland, the right fielder, bats seventh. Bridger Hammond, the second baseman, bats eighth, and Bodie Calder, the left fielder, will bat ninth. Leading it off for Jackson will be the center fielder, Matt Fisher, as Jagger Mitchell comes out after throwing a beautiful game against Cody in a 2-1 Outlaw win just over a week ago. Jagger not a part of the games here in Rock Springs yesterday because he was in Casper competing for Evanston High School, trying to win a track and field state title. Leading it off will be Matt Fisher, the center fielder for Jackson, as Mitchell will continue his warm-up throws. Mitchell's definitely added some movement and some speed over the off-season, as we have a practice game happening to our right here at the complex. Jagger Mitchell gets some encouragement from his corner infielders. That's Gus Allred in first and Bodie Wicks over at the hot corner, and that'll bring up Matt Fisher. 3-0 Evanston as we go into the bottom of the first, as Mitchell will deliver the first pitch. That one inside, hot past Greer for ball one. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Matt Fisher, a center fielder for Jackson. Three 3-0 in the bottom of the first. Mitchell delivers the 1-0 and misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mitchell kicks and deals on 2-0, and that one in there. Catches the inside part of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike to Matt Fisher. Awful lot of real estate between the center fielder Clayton Moyles and right fielder Hank Allred. This one, a liner right at Gus Allred for out number 1. Puts the glove on it, and the Evanston Outlaws have 1 down for the next batter up, and that will be Grant Parkin, the pitcher. Only took a few pitches for Jagger Mitchell to get that one going. Pitcher versus pitcher. Parkin versus Mitchell. First pitch from Mitchell to Parkin. down low and inside corner for ball 1. Evanston with 1 hit in the first inning, as the next one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to Parkin. Mitchell works quickly and is already delivering the 2-0. This one, fly ball into foul territory on the first base side. Allred with an outstretched catch. Retreating back, stretches his hand back and makes the squeeze for out number 2. So Gus Allred responsible for the defense thus far by Evanston, as he's recorded both outs. A liner and a pop out. And I'll bring up the number 3 hitter, Aiden Grayland, the catcher. Mitchell kicks and fires. That one inside off of Eric Greer, and it'll be a ball. So Jagger is yet to deliver a first pitch strike, but no harm, no foul, as it's been 2 up, 2 down for Jackson. The 1-0, way inside, almost got a piece of Aiden, but it's a ball 2 call as he avoided it. 2 balls, no strikes to Aiden Grayland. Mitchell shrugs the shoulders, kicks, and the right-hander deals. That one just misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes to Aiden Grayland. Should Grayland get on, that'll bring up Stephen Ashurst, the first baseman, and the next pitch to Graydon. Grayland misses for a 4-pitch walk. And with 2 down, Jackson's got a man on. For their power hitter, cleanup man, Stephen Ashurst. Steps into the left-handed side of the batter's box, so one of the only south paws that Jagger will face. So we'll definitely watch this matchup with great interest. Mitchell kicks and deals. Fouled for strike 1 into the back screen. So first pitch strike delivered to Stephen Ashurst, the first baseman. Should he get on, that'll bring up Van Skyke, the shortstop. Mitchell checks the runner at first. 2 down and the 0-1. Outside, but a great snag by Eric Greer to keep the runner at first. And a 1-1 count with 2 down. Right now, the way that you're looking at the lineups for both of these teams, you got to think that Jagger Mitchell's the number 2. As this one skied into center field, Moyles makes the grab for out number 3, and the Outlaws get out of it pretty easily. So, through the first, it's 3-0 Evanston on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Ryan Baldwin, Eric Greer, and James Schneider do up for the Outlaws here in the top of the second. And a 3-0 lead for Evanston as the first inning has moved by fairly quickly. Evanston able to get work done in that first, and then Jagger Mitchell getting a 4-batter inning in the bottom of the first. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Paul J. Wataha Complex in Rock Springs, Wyoming, where it's gotten cooler, but fingers crossed, the weather seems to have definitely held off as we weathered the storm that delayed this game as we're ready to go. Out for the Jackson Giants, Grant Parkin, who goes out for inning number 2 of work. Ryan Baldwin who comes up. It's his first at bat of the day. Same story for Eric Greer. As Parkin wraps up his warm-up pitches and Ryan Baldwin strides towards the box. Baldwin with a blue hoodie sticking out from under his gray Evanston Outlaws uniform. Gets the sign from Coach Jason Mitchell, and we're ready to go here in the top of the second. First pitch from Parkin to Baldwin. Popped up foul, up and over the screen for strike 1. Want to thank you for joining me on a Sunday afternoon, Evanston Outlaw Baseball. Game 2 of our doubleheader after Evanston fell to Cheyenne post 6. Final score there was 11-2 as the 1-0 is in there. Or actually, 0-1 is in there for strike 2, and the next pitch falls into the zone as well for a quick punch out for Grant Parkin. That'll now bring up Eric Greer, as the hoodie look seems to be what the Outlaws are going with. This time Eric Greer with a gray hoodie hanging out of his gray number 9 Evanston Outlaws jersey. 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As the Outlaws had a very productive top of the first. First pitch to Greer. That one squirts past Grayland, but nobody on, so the Outlaws won't be able to do anything with it, but it is ball 1 to Eric Greer. The 1-0 fouled into the back screen for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Eric Greer. One of the new faces on this Evanston Outlaws team. Grayland, right-hander, sets at the belt, and the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And with 1 down, Grayland 1 strike away, or excuse me, Parkin 1 strike away from getting the Outlaws to go down by 2 as Greer chops this one towards Van Skyke at shortstop. Throw is high, but it gets there in time. Falls right into the glove of Stephen Ashurst for out number 2, meaning the throw was high as the ball left his hand, hit the air, but raindropped right into the glove of Ashurst. And that's 2 down. That'll bring up Jaden Schneider for the Outlaws. 0 for 1 for Schneider today. Two down, nobody on here in the top of the second. Evanston still leads it 3-0 though. First pitch to Jaden. Up high for ball 1. The 1-0. Does not find the zone. It does not miss by much, but Schneider up on Parkin. 2 balls, no strikes. Standing on deck is Hank Allred. If we can get Jaden on. The 2-0 swung on and missed for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Schneider. Parkin goes to work quickly inside, almost unbuttons the front of the jersey of the right-handed hitting Schneider. 31 count to Jaden. And the delivery. Swing out a miss, that one inside, and we got ourselves a full count as the wind picks up here. 2 down, full count, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and 1, 2, 3, bang, 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 go the Outlaws. We're added to the bottom of the second after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Jagger Mitchell out for inning number 2 of work as we come to the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Evanston leads after scoring 3 to lead off the game, and it's a 3-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Aaron Van Syke, Aaron Huggins, and Lucas Grayland due up for the Giants. Austin Van Syke and Aaron Huggins and Lucas Grayland due up for the Giants as Jagger Mitchell will come on. Recapping that Evanston infield, you got Bodie Wicks at the hot corner, Gus Allred at first, and then second baseman Ryan Baldwin, shortstop Jaden Schneider. As thankfully we don't see anything falling from the sky. We do see a lot of stuff falling from the roof that is left over from the rain delay, but it has gotten colder here to begin the last week of May. Van Skyke will come up for Jackson, number 17. Jackson in their gray uniforms, Evanston in their gray tops with that blue and white stripe kind of going up to the midsection, kind of like that kind of retro away uniform for the Chicago White Sox. As Mitchell will continue his warm-up throws to Eric Greer. A bunch of Evanston Outlaw players coming out of the dugout, probably trying to go inside the complex to warm up. Personally, I wouldn't blame them. As Van Skyke will come in to the left-handed side of the batter's box. So the second southpaw that Jagger Mitchell has faced in this contest. Evanston got him to go pretty quickly. A line out, a walk, a pop out and a ground out. First pitch outside for ball 1 to Van Skyke. Tell you what, Eric Greer with a great snag there. Shows how much he's worked on catcher. This one, liner up the first base line. It's fair. It bounces off the glove of Gus Allred. And I think that will probably go down as an E3. And that'll set the table for Aaron Huggins. Huggins didn't get a lot of time at the AA level last year for Jackson, and they're checking up. Are they tying his shoe or brushing clay off his shoe or something? As Van Skyke does not look comfortable on first base, shaking his hands around. Probably just cold, but we are ready to go as Aaron Huggins comes in, and they will score that one in E3 on Gus Allred. First pitch to Huggins, throw by Greer. Baldwin was there. Did he get the tag? He did! What a play by Ryan Baldwin. Greer fires it. It's a little short, but Ryan Baldwin is there to glove it and tag him on the way down. Great heads-up play by this Outlaw defense. My good friend, Jackson broadcaster Jake Nichols, called me after the game on Sunday where Evanston played Jackson and said the defense was the thing that stood out as Huggins takes the 0-1 to the knee and he will get a free trip. So with one down, that will bring up the next batter, Lucas Grayland. Evanston immediately saying, watch the steal again. And umpire walks over to pick up an errant ball. It's over here in the corner by the backstop. He'll put that in his pouch, and Jagger Mitchell will get the go-ahead. Jagger checks the runner at first. Sets at the belt, righty back to first base. The pitch. Just outside and low for ball one. One down, one on here in the bottom of the second. Evanston leads 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mitchell delivers. Fastball misses low for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes to Grayland. That one, nice changeup in the zone. Definitely took some speed off of it and caught Grayland napping a little bit. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on first is Huggins. He's taking his lead. And the 2-1. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Career. 31 count to Grayland. Gotta like how Jagger is not even really paying much mind to Huggins over at first, focusing on the man at the plate. And with the 3-1 count, he knows he's got to deliver a strike here. Jagger at the chest, delivers. And that one finds the bottom inside corner of the zone for a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Lucas Grayland with 1 down. Delivery. That one outside and low for ball 4. So it will put runners on first and second with 1 down for Bridger Hammond. Actually, I don't think that's Bridger Hammond. I think they replaced him. Thought I heard the umpire say that. We'll have that new batter in a second. First pitch. Inside and low for ball 1. So that's number 1. That is Luke Moore for Jackson. As Moore will chop this one up to second base, in and out of the hands of Baldwin. Did he get it back in time? He did. Somehow, some way, he bobbles it. Baldwin gets it back in his hand with his foot on second to get the force out at second. And you've got runners on the corners for Jackson with 2 down. That'll bring up Calder for Jackson. Bodie Calder. First pitch to Calder in there for strike 1, and the next one with 2 down. Runners on the corners. You've got Huggins on first. Huggins on third. Throw back to first. And he got him, picked him off. Great play by Jagger Mitchell, and the Outlaws come out of this inning unscathed. It's still 3-0 going into the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line.
Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com. We take you to the top of the third on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball as the boys from Evanston lead it 3-0 over Jackson with 3 runs scored in the first. RBIs coming from Gus Allred. Run scored, though, was Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell, and Hank Allred. It'll be Hank that leads off the top of the third. Gus Allred bats second, and Jagger Mitchell will be the number 3 man. Hank looking for his first at-bat as he was walked his first time up. First pitch misses for ball 1. Next one in there for strike 1, so 1 ball, 1 strike to Hank. The 1-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. And now it's time to kind of knuckle under and put the ball in play if you're Hank Allred. The delivery, this one swinging into right field, it squeezes through, and Hank Allred with a single. That was one of those swings that was very, very light, just made contact and squeezed it into the gap between first and second baseman Luke Moore and Stephen Ashurst. And now you got a runner on if you're Evanston. That'll bring up Gus Allred, who's 1 for 1 as an RBI in the game thus far. Throw back to first to check up on Hank from Parkin. He's back in time. Throw back again, and that one kind of caught Ashurst a little, maybe surprised him a little bit as that came quickly out of Grant Parkin's hand. But Hank taking his lead. First pitch to Gus. Outside, Hank going for second. Throw is gonna bounce past Van Skyke at shortstop, but fielded well by Moore, and the runner moves over on the stolen base. So runner in scoring position for Gus Allred with 1 ball, no strikes. And nobody down. Parkin with the pitch. Outside, that one is off of the glove of Grayland, and they throw back to third. That one will go way wide of the bag and go into left field. Calder picks it up, but Hank will hold. 2 balls, no strikes to Allred. Hank Allred definitely threatening there over on second base. Two-0 count to Gus. And the pitch. Inside, 3 balls, no strikes to Allred. And you could have runners on first and second for Jagger Mitchell if Gus takes this one. We'll see if he gets the green light. The 3-0. That one in the zone, low inside corner for strike 1. 31 count. .31 to Allred. Runner on second is Hank Allred with the lead. And this one, fly ball into left field. It is going to get into the glove of Van Skyke, who ranges into the shallow left field grass to make the grab for out number 1. So 1 down with a runner in scoring position. And that will bring up Jagger Mitchell. Jagger hit a 2-run shot into right field during the Cheyenne Post 6 game. First pitch to Jagger. Gets under that one and pops that one sky high. Parkin calls off the crowd and makes the grab for out number 2. Hardly had to move from the mound at all, and that'll now bring up Clayton Moyles. Check up on the runner on second. That's Hank Allred, who got there after a single. Squeezed it through the second and third baseman. And stole second. The first pitch to Clayton is going to miss for a ball. As the wind continues to howl, this one gets past the catcher, and Hank will move over to third. Next one to Clayton, fouled off across the first baseline deep. And it will go over the line. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Clayton. Next one in there. So 2-2 to Moyles. Next one misses, and it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles. And that one gets in there. It's a strikeout to end the inning. So we're headed to the bottom of the third right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Jagger Mitchell out for inning number 3 of work as we go to the bottom of the third. Right now, the Outlaws still up 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard despite threatening in the top of the third. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Paul J. Wataha Complex as the Evanston Outlaws doing battle with Double A West foe. I keep wanting to say 4A West foe, the Jackson Giants. It'll be Bodie Calder leading it off for Jackson. Then we'll go back to Matt Fisher and Grant Parkin due up for Jackson as Jagger Mitchell finishes his warm-up tosses, which he may get more than usual because it is pretty cold out here. But the weather has not fallen from the sky, so that is a good sign if you are an Evanston Outlaw fan, because with how concerned they were about getting this game in. Another rain delay, I would imagine that would do it. As Mitchell has thrown, according to what we have here, 27 pitches through 2 innings. So still a long way to go if you're Jagger Mitchell. 1 error on each team, 2 hits for Evanston. They lead at 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As we get ready for Bodie Calder to step into the batter's box as the music fades out, and indeed that is what's going to happen here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Gus Allred and Bodie Wicks talking with their pitcher. Almost hard to recognize them for a second as every player out there has their hood up over their ball cap. This is the 2nd game these Evanston Outlaws have played today, following a 11-2 loss to Cheyenne Post 6, but that final score does not tell the story. The story of the game was Evanston was keeping up with Cheyenne until the Sixers put up 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th, led by a grand slam by Ben Bowman. And there's going to be a discussion between the umpire and Jagger Mitchell, and I think there's some questions on Jagger threw a ball back, said he didn't want it, and the umpire wanted to know what was wrong with it, I guess. I'm not sure. So Mitchell gets ready to face Bodie Calder. The pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. So Mitchell goes right at him. Next one, swing and a miss at it, 1 low and outside for strike 2. Jagger with no strikeouts as of yet, as this one is flown into center right field, and that's going to go down as a base hit for Jackson. Announcer's curse, sorry Jagger, talking about the strikeout, and that's the first hit by Jackson all game. That'll bring up Matt Fisher. He is 0 for 1 on the day. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. As the wind starts to blow in. They took the flag down, so I can't tell you for sure which way the direction it's going, but it almost looks like it's blowing from home plate out to the pitcher's dugout the way that Jagger Mitchell held the glove in front of his face. Maybe trying to get some relief. Bunt was shown by Greer, but Mitchell makes him reset. Bunt still shown. Wicks comes in. That one laid across the first base line for a foul. No balls, 1 strike to Matt Fisher. Grant Parkin, the pitcher, stands on deck. Jagger agrees on the sign from Greer. Sets at the chest, and the righty delivers the 0-1. That one, beautiful ball that had some movement from the inside back into the zone for strike 2. Started inside and worked its way in. Great job by Greer as well to kind of bring that one in. 0-2 count. Mitchell kicks and deals. That one off of the chest protector of Greer, and Calder will take second on the play. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody down with a runner in scoring position for Jackson. As Mitchell still in the pitcher's count, we'll get ready to go back to work against Matt Fisher. Grant Parkin stands on deck. He's 0 for 1 as well. Mitchell holds the ball behind his back. The righty with his back to first base. Checks the runner at second. Kicks in, delivers the 1-2. That one in the zone. It's a backwards K. Beautifully done by Jagger Mitchell. That'll bring up Grant Parkin 0 for 1. As Parkin steps in to the right-handed side of the batter's box with a runner on second and 1 down. First pitch. That one squirts off of the chest protector of Greer. And the runner will take third. So Calder will get to third. That first pitch called a ball, by the way. Jagger got there and his hat flew off. Ryan Baldwin, second baseman, comes up and hands it to him. And with 1 ball and no strikes to Grant Parkin, runner 90 feet away. Mitchell sets the glove in front of his face, kicks and deals the 1-0. That one just up high for ball 2. Mitchell quickly back to work, the 2-0. Inside, 3 balls, no strikes. As Mitchell and Grant Parkin battling, it's a hitter's count for Parkin. See if he has the green light, the 3-0, and that one inside. Runners on the corners for the Giants. I'll bring up Aiden Grayland with 1 down. Oh. And there might be some confusion on the field, as the umpire is saying he's got 3 balls, but the rest of the field, including the scorekeeper up here in the press box, does verify that it is 4, so it is a free ride for Parkin. So I'll bring up Aiden Grayland with runners on the corners and 1 down. He represents the tying run in a 3-run ball game here in the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch from Mitchell misses inside for ball 1. If he's missing, he's not missing by much. Mitchell checks the runner at first, seeing if Parkin will try to put 2 guys in scoring position, as of course you've got Calder already standing on third. Anything would score him, as there's only 1 down. A fly out, base hit could potentially do more damage. The 1-0 from Mitchell. Way inside, great snag by Greer to save that one. If that gets past him, Calder's coming home. But Greer outstretches the glove and catches it. Two-0 count. This one, chopper along the third base line. Wicks, does he dive and get there in time? Yes! Bodie Wicks out at third on the heads-up play. It was a chopper at the third baseman. He gets it, catches Calder off of the bag, and it's a foot race back, and they say Wicks applied the tag. So now you've got runners on first and second with 2 down for Stephen Ashurst. 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Ashurst, outside low for ball 1. Mitchell kicks and delivers. This one popped up high into foul territory off the third base line. Wicks makes the grab And we're out of the third. Headed for the fourth, and it is a 3-0 lead. Evanston on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Bodie Wicks flashes the leather, and we are out of the third into the fourth in a 3-0 lead for the Evanston Outlaws. Due up for the Outlaws will be Quentin Elmer, Bodie Wicks, and Ryan Baldwin. A combined 0 for 3 coming into this second at-bat of the plate appearance of the game for each of them. Grant Parkin goes out for inning number 4 of work in a 3-0 lead for the Outlaws. As jump plays from the sound system, and a lot of people are definitely doing that to stay warm here in it was a beautiful morning game, but this afternoon has definitely turned to what you expect to Wyoming baseball in May. Parkin finishing his warm-up tosses. So far, Grant Parkin, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, and 4 strikeouts on 2 walks. Evanston would like to add more to the total that they have on the run board. That is 3 runs to Jackson's 0. We'll see if they can get any more coming into the top of the fourth in a scheduled 7-round bout between these two heavyweights in the Double-A West. Keep wanting to say 4A West, but Double-A West. First pitch to Quentin Elmer goes outside low for ball 1. Elmer back into the batter's box. Takes the black bat and crosses up the plate. First pitch to Elmer. Nice swing, and that one's fair along the first base line. Elmer gets to first, and he's going to hold. And Elmer with a leadoff single. Nice piece of hitting. Just put the bat to ball and let it fly. That'll bring up Bodie Wicks. Oh for 1 with a man on and nobody down. After the Cheyenne game, the post-game diagnosis from the coaches was the bats were not going, but they seem to be waking up a little bit in this one. As the first one to Bodie gets past Grayland, and that will send Elmer to second as he'll take it on the play. The ball has still not been picked up in the foul territory behind the plate. Elmer is satisfied with just being at second, probably the smart move. And a runner in scoring position for Bodie Wicks. And with the speed of Elmer, a Wicks single could bring him in. As the Jackson team will have a bit of a conference. I think they're going to switch catchers. Grayland came out, Calder just came in from left field, so we'll see if they're going to put Calder in catcher's equipment. We'll have the answers when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Subs are not done yet for Coach Jason Huggins as the new catcher is getting into his gear here in the top of the fourth with a runner on second. Nobody down. A great opportunity for the Evanston Outlaws to add to their 3-0 lead. It looks like new catcher for Jackson will be Warren Newton. So he'll be taking spot behind the plate. As Bodie Wicks will stand in to bat when this game does resume. No balls, no strikes to Wicks, nobody down. Evanston with a great opportunity to add to that 3-0 lead, as we mentioned before. This game was already delayed about an hour because of weather, and we got the go-ahead to continue, and now the umpires are coming to have a talk with, I believe, one of the head honchos here at Paul J. Wataha Complex. As Jackson's new catcher gets ready to come in. Newton is into the game, but we don't know if that is the new catcher. I'm guessing the way they brought in Calder from left field, I wonder if he's going to be the catcher, and then Newton is probably your new left fielder. We'll find out. Number, I believe that's a 5. So I think that is Calder. We'll find out for sure. My phone had the lineups on it. It did die, so we're going off of Game Changer. So Newton is in left field, Fisher is in center, Grayland is in right, Ashurst at first, Moore at second, Van Skyke at shortstop, Huggins at third, Grant Parkin is pitching to Bodie Calder. As the umpires continue to have a conference while the new catcher gets warmed up. Aiden Grayland was the starting catcher, and I guess Coach Huggins thought there might be a better answer at the backstop position, as Bodie Wicks will come in for his at-bat. Runner on second is Quinton Elmer, who got there after a single into right field. Beautifully hit along the first base line, I might add. Ryan Baldwin stands on deck with Bodie Wicks getting ready to come in. As the umpires are kind of nowhere to be found right now. They're not in their usual spots. Gonna see if I can see it where they might have gone to. They're talking with coaches. So they talked with Coach Huggins earlier. Now they're talking with Coach Chad Thompson. I don't know if they're talking about field conditions. I don't know what they could be talking about right now, as we have played well into this one. We're in the fourth inning right now, and See what the umpires are discussing. I think they might be wondering if we're going to keep it right here. Bodie Wicks just got called out of the batter's box. And I think we're done. And I think they've called the game. I think they have called the game. I think it goes down as a 3-0 win for Evanston. And the Outlaws back above 500. So they'll take it any way we can get it. So we'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball. We'll let you know for sure what is going on when we come back on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
So I believe a first. They called the game because it is too cold. They can't feel the ball. The pitcher cannot feel the ball because it is too cold. It's probably gotten wet throughout the day as well. And I think, and that's the game. I don't know if this goes down as an Evanston win. We'll have to get back to you on that one, but that's going to do it. Our final score, 3-0 Evanston, but it was a called game after the third inning because it was too cold, because the report is that the players could not feel the ball, so that would make it definitely hard to pitch if you can't feel it. So 3-0 your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy Scoreboard. Time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Well, this one started after an hour-long rain delay, and then they got 4 innings in. Evanston scores 3 in the top of the first, and that's it right there. Jagger Mitchell with a great game as well. Throws an unofficial shutout, I think you can call it. Not sure what it'll read on the official record, so that'll be questions that'll be answered at another time. But that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. We're going to make this a quick post-game show so we can get out of here because it is a little cold out here. It's time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game, and we're going to give it to the first base hovering single by Talon Critchfield in the top of the third. Great hit by Critchfield, and it shows that the Evanston bats are starting to wake up just in time for conference play. That is your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. That's going to do it for our broadcasts of Evanston Outlaw Baseball. Earlier, we had Evanston taking on Cheyenne Post 6, the final score of 11-2, but that score does not tell the story. Evanston and Cheyenne played a heck of a game till the bottom of the fifth when Cheyenne scored 5 runs in the bottom of the fifth, led by a grand slam by Grant Parkin. In our second game, a 3-0 win, possibly win, not sure, 3-0 result against the Jackson Giants. Game called after the third inning due to it being too cold, and the report is that the pitchers could not even feel the ball. So that's hard to do if you can't feel it. So we do not know what this Jackson game goes down as. And Coach Thompson says, call it a win. So you know what? We're going to do it. Evanston with a win goes 500 here today and stays above 500 for the season. Your final score on this one for Game 2, 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On behalf of all of us at MyLocalRadio.com, I'm Elan saying thank you so much for bearing with me on what's been a interesting day, rain delay and a game called early. I'm Elan. We'll see you next time on Outlaw Baseball. Thank you so much and take care.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to Executive Producer Val Cook, Office Manager Kayleen Anderson, Sales Manager Julie Burley, and Production Assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit MyLocalRadio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.